4, the latest one, I think dropped today. I think there was an update today. A couple of tweaks. Anyway, so how are you guys? Hopefully you're all okay and had a decent day. Hopefully I can keep that decent day going. So, 4, the latest. Something a bit different today. We have a scenario I want to test out. And what's good about this scenario is that I already have a personal best lap here, which I think I already know I can beat anyway. But it was set with this car. So what's going on here is we have Silverstone, which I picked deliberately because it is a circuit that I know very well, I like to think. McLaren 720 GT3 Evo, because this is the car that has some behavioral issues at low speed. It likes to oversteer. So, as I don't have a real-world race engineer with me, I'm going to use AI. And I'm going to talk to ChatGPT and try and treat it as if it's my race engineer and see if it can help me improve my car setup so that I can make faster lap times. Interesting. Can the AI help? I don't know. We're going to find out. I don't expect it to be too long of a stream. It's kind of a tech test, really. So I need to get something from another room. I've just realized. So hello, Gain Damage. Welcome to the stream. A worky day, but decent nonetheless. How was my day? My day was My day was meh. Yeah, it was okay. Nothing to write home about. And if I did write home about it, I'd only be posting it to myself, really, wouldn't I? Let me just grab something from another room, guys, because otherwise I won't be able to drive. 1 second. Okay, I'm ready. Right, so what I'm going to do, hello, Malcolm Hepburn, welcome. Yeah, what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to take the car out. We're just going to use a standard aggressive setup and turn a couple of laps, and then I'm going to assess the car. I think I already know how it's going to handle. It's going to be terrible in the slow corners where it wants to swap its rear around with its front. And then we're going to see if ChatGPT can offer us suggestions, knowing the game I'm playing and the car I'm driving, and kind of offer some setup tips. It has already offered me some, but I'm going to show you them later. I am not going to apply any of those until we turn in some laps using a default setup. All I need to do on my end, which probably for me isn't going to be so easy, is try and be at least a little bit consistent with my lap times. That's going to be the tough part. But anyway, I think if the car is handling well, I should be able to be more consistent and be faster anyway. If we can beat a 202.950, which may take a few laps to get to dial in, then we'll have to do that. Also, I wonder whether I should actually load up my previous setup just to take a look at the tire pressures I was using, because I kind of want to put those in, because I don't want to have to go through ChatGPT and talk about tire pressures. I don't want to work on those. So let's start the session and see what happens here. I may need to turn the volume down a little for me. Don't want it to overwhelm my microphone here. So Never drive without tea. Well, I don't have any. I've just got a drink of water. Now I believe, because I've got a lap time set here with this car, that I must already have a setup. Okay, now which was the last one? That's the race setup, which we could go for. This will be my qualifying setup. So let's load this up, because I just want to have a look at the pressures. I want to note those down. I'm assuming they're okay. I don't know. So 24.3, 24.8, 24.6 on the bottom right, and 20. Oh great, my pencil's run out of ink. 24. I hate pencils when the lead goes away. They're pointless. 24.0. Cool. All right, so we'll cancel any of these changes that I previously made to calm the car down. I do want to have a look at my preload. I have it on 70, and my anti-rolls are 5 and 3. Okay, so let's go back, and we're just going to use a standard aggressive setup. Okay, so this is standard, and is it? No. Go back. Let's load in a safe preset. Let's go back into aggressive. Can't be using my settings. Let's come out. I don't know whether it's using my settings or not, so I want to quit. Am I okay? Yeah, apart from my alien growing inside of me, apart from that, I think everything's all right. Right. Well, I say growing, it's not really growing, it's just renting out my body. Right, so setup. Aggressive. Okay, so why are the tire pressures the same as standard then? So I'm going to have to do some running to get my tire pressures right. Why is this? Load this up. Okay. And this one? Ah! So, we do have different numbers. Alright, so 23.6, 24.2, 24.3, and 23.8. So these are my tire pressures for a, I'm assuming like a fast quali run. We've got the preload on 70, we've got the anti-roll front on 6 and the anti-roll rear on 2. And ride height. Okay. So, oops, let's go into setup. We'll just choose a preset, but I want to dial in my own tire pressures, so I don't have to spend time messing with those later. And a 24.2 here. Then we had a 24.3 here. And a 23 there. Yeah, 23.8 there. Okay, that's it. So I'm just going to adjust my tire pressures, and that's it. I ain't going to touch anything else. I know exactly what the car's going to do in a certain corner. When it comes up, I'll tell you. But there is a slow chicane before the Formula 1 start-finish straight. That's when we're going to get problems. This car is really tricky at this stuff. Hello, Grey Holland. Welcome. Alright, so let's just run a couple of laps just to identify the car's issues, and then we will consult the AI. Yeah, I wish it was just that gain damage. I've had it for like, I don't know, over a year now. Something going on inside, but I don't know. I think it would have done me in by now if it was anything to worry about. Right. Traction control 4, I think I'm going to leave it there for now. So let's see. The back end of this car at low speed is loose as a goose in somebody else's hoose. In the high speeds, I think it's, yeah, I can feel it a little, but tires are cold, brakes are cold, so I'm not going to judge anything quite yet. Okay, so we're coming up to a corner now called Stowe. So after this corner, we'll be hitting a left-right chicane. This is where I expect the car to be tricky. So this is Stowe. We're going to go through here. Oh, yeah. Still waiting for the tires to come up. So here's where the problem's going to be. Ooh, okay. Yep. Okay, so she's tricky in the slow corners. So it's basically when there's no aero at play, there's no downforce, the rear end is just not complying. But when we're at this kind of speed where downforce is affecting the car, it's able to grip better. But in the slower corners, I really have to be easy, like maybe here. That wasn't too bad. So a 2029 is what we're chasing. That's not my primary objective. I just want to see how my laps improve and how the car behavior would improve. Oh, Jesus. Right. This is just an out lap though, it's not a hot lap. We'll go for a hot lap and see where we are. We'll get some kind of gauge. Let's see if I can keep it facing forwards. I'm going to come to third. I just want a bit more mechanical braking. I don't want to lose the lap time so early. So very cautious through there. Keeping the revs high there. Just using all the track. Okay, let's get this thing turned in. That was nice. That turned in actually quite nicely. Oh! Why did my game just glitch? Okay, the car was okay through there, but I did play it cautious because when you kind of know it's going to happen, you kind of anticipate it and maybe drive a bit more cautiously to compensate, which doesn't help. I don't think first gear's okay. Probably could have stayed in second there. I wonder if the car is being a bit better behaved because I've got traction control set one stage higher than I normally would. I had it on 3 before. Ooh, swine. I have to quickly catch it. Okay, so we have a clean lap. 202.9 is what we're chasing. We're well off that at the moment. 2057. Oh, are we going to drift out wide? We got away with it, but oh dear. It turns in really sharpish. That was not ideal. I know we're 6/10 up, but it was not ideal at all. going to push a little bit harder now, even through here. Let's give it a bit more bananas through there. We lost time though. Wow, I lost about half a second there. And here's me thinking I was pushing it harder. Stay in second through here, I think. Okay, we picked up a little bit of time. Oh, the back wants to slide out. Really correcting it a couple of times around that last corner. So we're just under 1.2 seconds quicker here. Tire pressures are pretty much there where I need them to be. You know what? The car's not behaving that bad. Okay, we ballsed up that, but that's okay. Wow, that car's just sliding. The back end is just sliding around there. So what I need to do is try and calm down the back end a little without affecting the behavior of the car over the lap. Like, I don't want to introduce understeer by getting rid of the oversteer, if you know what I mean. So try and minimize. I mean, that's bound to happen to some degree, but we're going to try and minimize it. Oh, okay. You can only push so far before the car says no more. Alright, so fine. I mean, we got a decent lap in here, didn't we? It was okay. So, let's take a look. Sometimes I feel like the back end is just hanging on by its fingertips, so to speak. Let's see what it's like at the end of Stowe here. Okay, so let's see if it's noticeable here. This wasn't too bad. Yeah, no, it turns in really sharpish. But I did lose about half a second there for reasons I don't know. Car felt okay. Alright. Yeah, the back end is tricky on this, so that's why I'm trying to do something with it. So, if we nip over to ChatGPT, you'll see that the question I posed at the top is, I am driving the new McLaren 720 GT3 Evo in Assetto Corsa Competitzione. The car suffers from a lot of oversteer and slow corners. What are some of the first modifications I can make to my setup without compromising the car too much for the rest of the lap? I'm not sure why I added a comma there, but there you go. So it came out with, I'm guessing it's added the name of the car because I did, but I don't think it's doing this specifically for this car. But these are things that you would do to any car, really, I would say. So when dealing, and you can't just, like, it's offered me 5 things here. You can't just go in and change all 5. Because if you get massive understeer or some other undesirable effects, you may not know which one of these or which combination of these did that. So you kind of want to make these changes in you know, a bit at a time. Like maybe just do the differential, and then maybe put that back and do the anti-roll bars, or do the suspension, or maybe do a little bit of each. So it's going to be a lot of trial and error, really. But I'm hoping that it's listed these in order of, like, maybe a change of the differential will cause more of a difference than changing the error balance, for example. So I'm hoping it's kind of prioritized them in that way. So it says here, there are a few setup modifications you can make to help mitigate the issue. There are some initial changes you can consider without compromising the overall balance of the car and the rest of the lap. So the first thing, which is the one I would probably go to tackle, is differential. So increasing the rear differential preload. Now, preload is the only differential setting that Assetto Corsa has, so it does know that. It hasn't mentioned coast, which is another one. And what is it? Preload, coast, and is it power, the other one? So power and coast aren't in Assetto Corsa Competitzione, just preload, and that's what we have here. So increasing the rear differential preload. This can help improve stability and reduce oversteer by distributing power more evenly between the rear wheels. A slight increase in preload should be sufficient to start with. Let's take a look at the first two then. Anti-roll bar. So stiffen the rear anti-roll bar. Now this is interesting because it's saying to stiffen the rear as opposed to softening the front. So I suppose the reason you would stiffen the rear is because that's where the problem is, right? I guess. So stiffen the rear anti-roll bar. This adjustment can reduce body roll and promote more rear end grip, helping to tame the oversteer. Be cautious not to make the rear bar excessively stiff, as it may induce oversteer in other corners. Okay, so let's do that. Let's increase the preload, and let's also stiffen the rear anti-roll bar. I noticed that so far it hasn't mentioned things like toe and camber and anything, or caster or anything like that to do with the wheels. So let's make a start with differential and anti-roll bars. And if I calm it down, I can maybe then go back to ChatGPT and say, okay, the car's calmer here, but I need more speed while maintaining stability. What do you recommend? And I'm just going to treat ChatGPT kind of as a race engineer. Okay, so let's go back. So if we come out of the replay mode and go into the garage, I'm hoping the weather's going to stay consistent. I think that's how I've got it set up. So we're a little bit off the 2029, but we are using a default setup really. So let's go into the current setup. I want to just check the error as well. Oh, interesting. I'm happy with the tire pressures. Okay, so mechanical grip then. So it's saying to increase the rear differential preload. Okay, well, we don't want to do it too much. It's only said to do it slightly, so I'm going to do that. So I'll just take it to 80. And it also said to stiffen the anti-roll bar. Be cautious not to make the rear bar excessively stiff, which I would say would be up there. So let's take it from 3 to 5. I don't want to do too much, but yeah, I don't want to do too little either. I want to make it noticeable. So this is going to prevent the rear of the car from rolling during a corner, but we're not changing the front. It's going to kind of stiffen that rear end, and the less roll, the less mass transfer, maybe. And the preload, we'll just take it up 1 for now. Or do we take them both up a couple of steps because we want to see a noticeable difference? And then if it's too much, we can dial it back midway. Maybe do that. Okay, so two steps up on the anti-roll bar and 2 steps up on the preload. I don't know if that's going to be too much or what, but we're going to find out. All right, so let's see. Does it help? So the ignition is on, so let's power the engine up. Took me a couple of goes on the ignition there, but there you go. Right, has it calmed the back end down, just those changes? Heh. Or has it made the car too understeery? Bear in mind as well, every time we exit the pits, we're going to have to wait a lap or so for the tyres to come up to pressure to get an accurate reading. Am I feeling that it's a bit less pointy? Yeah. It's a bit early to tell. I'll let you know. Wouldn't it be something if we suddenly went so much quicker than that 204? Okay, I'm just going to give it a little bit through here. I want some kind of an idea. Okay, so we're not there yet. But then the tyre pressures aren't there yet either. Interesting. Yeah, new Ferrari's sweet. The last thing I want here is to still have the problem, but also have introduced oversteer as well. That wouldn't be cool. Oh, it's still twisty, isn't it? May need to make further changes to calm this rear end down. Tyre pressures are getting there. We want them in the low 26s. Maybe change my brake balance a little bit too. Alright, let's see what happens. Just move my brake balance to the front. I don't know whether that was one of the recommendations. I can't remember. So we're down on the delta time so far. That's understeer. Oh. Well, we've lost that lap. That lap's gone because we're going to lose all that time all the way up here now. Irretrievable. That wasn't as pointy as before, I can tell you that. No, I'm having to wait longer before I get on the power. Making up time in the bad corner. Yeah, we made up a lot of time. We were what, half a second down there, and now we're 2/10 up. And that was the place where the car was going to be naughty. Losing time again. Yeah, so maybe I should stay second through there then. This is another corner where it gets loose. Feels okay. That felt okay there, but we're only improving by 0.07 of a second. Let's give it another run. I have to do third there because I don't know whether it's going to brake in time. Wow, that felt quick. Jeez. Okay, so it does say I'm half a second up. 0.6. Oh, did I leave it a bit late? No, we're okay. Come on, be quick through here, come on. Okay, a little twitchy there. So I think it's cost us a bit of time. 3/10, I think. Oh, yeah, swine. Always impressed how it gets through there. Oh, no, 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 no. Totally lost the back end there. How are we up on time? I completely lost the back end through that corner. Oh, first gear through here? I don't think it's needed, but okay. Short shifting so we don't lose the back end, and we've lost all the time. We've lost all of it. Good evening, Andy. Oh, too much curb. So I don't know what I feel. I mean, it's better, but we're not getting better lap times. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, we lost it. The back end of the car just slid around there. Ah, I tried to not go over the curbs, but we invalidated the lap. Oh, again, I had to counter steer there to catch it. Half a second down, not cool. Okay, well, I think we still have the problem. It may not be quite as much as before, but it is there. And I think if I'm going to make another change, I have to maybe reduce the one we did already. So if we bring that down and that down, and then change things somewhere else. So ChatGPT then, suspension settings. So this is something I don't normally do. So in shift brake bias slightly forward, I have done that. So increase the rear rebound damping. See, there's two settings there now. Increase the rear rebound damping. Increase the rear rebound damping can help control weight transfer during corner entry, making the car more predictable and reducing the likelihood of oversteer. Start with small adjustments to test their effects. Increased rear wing angle is number 5. Okay. Well, okay, so let's have a look then. Increase rear rebound damping. So are we talking this one or this one? Maybe we'll do a little bit of both. By how much though? Let's just do 2 steps on that one and that one. The aero, I don't agree so much with the aero, increasing the aero, because when the car is wanting to swap ends, it's doing so at slow speeds when the aero is less dependent on aero and there's less of it there. So I don't think the rear wing's having too much of an effect on that one. So I'm going to leave that. So also, if we want to chase down our lap times, we want to get some decent fuel in here. I was on race the race fuel there. So, okay, so we've gone back on those setups, on those first setup changes just a tad, and we've added some other different setups to see what they're going to do, some other different setup tweaks. I think another one of my problems here is I'm not lapping consistently at the moment. But we have just taken about 30 litres of fuel out, so that's going to save some weight. But if the fuel, it depends where the fuel tank is. Is it in the back or in the middle? Because taking fuel out the back is going to make it even lighter, even worse. Okay. Come on, mouse, where are you? I thought we were in a borderless environment here. Oh, it's feeling twitchy again. But again, first, you know, tires are cold, under pressure, brakes are cold. I put my brake balance back up to where it was, and I'm going to reduce my traction control down to 3, as if I can control it at 3, well, we won't be held back so much. I have to say that felt okay, but it could just be a freak one-off. Obviously, a lot of this is me looking for the limits, looking for where they are, trying to see how far I can push things. It's all part of setting that fastest lap. You have to experiment. Wow, she was about to twist round there. Ooh, see what I mean? Maybe the tires are a bit dirty, I don't know. I don't know if it was that. I'm going to brake a little bit later here as well. See if I can get away with it. Oh, not really. Okay. Stay in second through here, and then I can power down without too much fear of losing the back end. Right, let's see. Let's stay around the outside so we can cross the start-finish line faster. I could have stayed in 4th really, but I don't get the braking that I want. If I can brake well enough in 4th round there, happy days. Okay, we're doing well. We're nearly a second quicker already. Swiney, swiney, swiney. We've got to hold this time. Oh, it wanted to swap a little bit there. Oh, it does it again. It wanted to swap ends. Thankfully, we've only lost a couple of tenths and not more. Backed off a little bit there to make sure we got through the corner. That cost me more time. Again, having to correct there. But we did get some time back. Are we losing it down here? We are losing a bit of time down here. Okay, we've got a second quicker here. Okay, so we're 6/10 off our best ever. That was a quite significant improvement. Oh, this is right on the edge. Jesus. Oh, I had to make a correction. I had to make a correction there, guys. Let me see if I can show you in the replay. I don't know whether I needed to. I just felt I was going to turn in really early. Alright, let's see. So here was fine, here was just on the edge. Now here. Was it here? Yeah, there, you see that little twitch on the wheel? That cost me. That's what, just that little tiny little twitch is the difference between keeping it on the track and not keeping it on the track. And here we go. Yeah, oh. Just a tiny thing. You feel old for buying a CD. Why? Still a good media, isn't it? It's still the best media. Yeah, you go for it, man. Alright, so have we wrecked these tires? I don't think so. We've wrecked the lap. I think the car is still showing a little bit twitchiness. We did dial a lot of it out before with my own creative setups. You can see the car is, well, I did get on the power, then off, then on again, so all that weight transfer is, you know, maybe I should make the car stiffer, you know, overall. By just stiffening the anti-roll bars front and back, making the car stiffer all round, but maybe predominantly at the rear. And I may want to increase the differential a little bit more. Honestly, when you turn in, sometimes it just turns in so sharply. Alright, let's see what we can extract from this. I tried to stay in fourth there, but I had to back off the throttle. Oh, did I leave it too late there? Oh, I'm turning in too early on that point. That's what cost me last time. I need to leave my turn in just a fraction later, because I'm taking too much curb. Far. Yep. I'm going to still keep pushing even though the lap time is not valid, because I still want to get a baseline of where I am, and if we can go quicker, if the potential's there. That was decent, Jesus. So we were half a second up there until I ballsed it just there. Yeah. Okay, so 6/10 up, and If I add 6/10 to my fastest lap, then we're on par with the fastest lap we've done so far. So there's definitely potential there, especially if I had even more potential to improve in this last sector. Yeah, that's because, you see why it did that is because I didn't stick to the racing line, I was on the dirty part of the track. Stick. It did stick. It's getting the timing of these corners right. Oh, I left it too late, did I? Yep. Well done. I could have switched it to second gear, I suppose. Yeah, I need to find my timing. To correct there. It was not a smooth transition through that corner. And that's why you lose time. You lose so much. It's so easy to lose so much time. Especially if you're carrying it through into the next straight. We're on par with our fastest lap so far, but yeah. Oh, you swine. I think I know why that happened. Yeah. Twitchy as F. Okay, I want setup changes. I'm not happy with this. It's clearly not. You know. It's nice to have the CD gain damage, you know. You get the something to hold. You have labels, you got the lyrics and stuff and all that. Maybe the lyrics inside and yeah, a product that you can touch and hold. Jeffrey, hi Jeffrey, welcome sir. How are you? Hope you had a good day. Let's put these settings back up to where we had them. So the bump stop rate and range, it hasn't mentioned anything about those yet. So I think if we increase the overall stiffness of the car on a corner, let's go up one on the front and another one, maybe two on the rear. This might make me too understeery. But I don't know. I'm always going to be hitting the wall when I'm in these views. I can't see anything. If I have the confidence to push through the low speed corners, but what you don't want to do is compromise your setup so much that you're losing time in the fast corners. You know, they're the places you don't want to lose time. But you don't want the back end to be swapping around on you either, because the amount of time you lose just correcting the car is immense. So far the car's turning in pretty well. we've got a slightly stiffer car, which helps in some areas and doesn't help in others. I'm not quite sure which is the right gear to go through there, first or second. If it's first, I do have to shift to second before I hit the corner, unless I want to bounce it on the limiter. But second doesn't give you the push out of the corner that you'd like. So I don't know. Why can't I have gear 1.5? That would be perfect. Alright, let's stick to not going on the curb. And yeah, I've decided I'm not going to use fourth gear around that corner because I can't make the car hold the corner. Whoa. Okay, so second gear does keep my time up okay. We've lost a lap in terms of validation, but never mind. Now, the reason for that was because I left the braking a little later than normal to see if it would make it. As the lap was invalid anyway, you might as well test these things, right? Balance-wise, the car feels... it feels okay. There you want to be unwinding the steering wheel as soon as possible and get on that power. Nope, no gear ratio changes. It's not allowed in the real world. The moment I know my car can get around the corner, I'll switch it up to fourth, and that's what we did. What we've done there is maintain the lap time that we've held previously. Oh, it twitched there. It twitched. Oh, you son of a... I can't believe it invalidated the lap time. We're not gaining any lap time in the areas where it would count for these setup changes. We're making setup changes for very specific parts of the track, and so that's where the time should be gained, I would think. I'm not really seeing it. We're actually 4/10 down here. Okay, I think the problem on that corner is I'm turning in slightly before I come off the brakes fully, and that's a problem. I'm wondering if the front end isn't gripping as much through that corner as it used to. Well, we're offline. Bastard. It depends on the category gain damage. Formula 1 used to let you change gear ratios, but I don't know if they do now. I have no clue on that one. But certainly the GT series, no, they're all... It's like you changing your gear ratios before you go shopping, you know, it's just... They're sealed gearboxes, you know, it's just not a thing. Right, anyway. What to do? Well, I think my consistency needs to improve. Oh, for frig's sake. Right, TC2 is... I think it's the position where traction control engages and disengages. So the more TC2 you have, the more aggressive the traction control will be at its given setting. I think that's what that is. So I could either lower it to 3 or keep it on 4, make it a bit less aggressive. But what do I know? I'm going to pop that one back down a little. If anything, I'm prepared to reduce the rear wing, because I don't think it's going to affect us in these slow corners, but it might give us better oversteer in the faster corners. I'll take it down 1. And if anything, I will consult my AI engineer. I wonder if the AI knows the corners of Silverstone. That'll be interesting. I think it would. Alright, let's have a last run and then we'll maybe talk to our engineer and see what it thinks. No gear changes through here now, just keeping it in 5th. And that's with no braking. I barely braked, I think. I just don't think I touched it. I have to make my brake balance setting more permanent. I wonder if, looking at our timetables right now, how quick the lap would be if we were to put all our best sectors together. probably not much different to what we have now, to be honest. If my fastest lap was done with 3 purple sectors, then yeah, it's going to be exactly the same as what we have now. I'm just wondering if I ever went quicker on any of the sectors on a different lap. Oh my god, Jesus, what the hell was that mid-corner? So, I don't know all the corners of Silverstone, but this is Cops. Oh, okay, lap's invalidated. My middle finger goes up. Right, so we got Maggots and Beckett's, and I think Chapel. I don't know. And then we have the run up to Stoke Corner. And then, there's Vale and Club, but I don't know where they are. And I'm not really concentrating on the lap, am I? I'm just wondering whether we take too much curb there. Oh, quite a bit slower here. See if it maintains that slowness. Because the setup that I had when I recorded my best lap today, I should have kept that. Back of the car just got all the way around there. It's more about how I'm driving that's causing that though. Well, we got through there. It wanted to swap. My brake pedal's getting sticky again. I hesitated just a tad there. God, I thought I was going to lose it. Oh no! You bastard ball bag! We had 6/10 up there, man. We were on for the quickest time there. So, potential is there. Ah. Scrotums and rectums. What just happened? Wow, did you see the exit out of that corner? Yeah, just, yep. Push, push. I had to just correct. See, you can just see the car twitch there. Slight correction. I don't think it cost me that much, but It's not ideal. So this was okay, this was okay, and I'm not sure about here. Did I not get into the corner okay? Yeah, it was alright. And then something went wrong here. Oh, Jesus. So, if we take a look from onboard, just about holding their own. It's important to note where the steering wheel is. That's it, correction I had to make. And then again, correcting, which put me out onto the grass and then caused the spin. Yeah, not ideal. But potential is definitely there. So much dirt on the tires, I couldn't even get it, keep it on the road there. Because of that spin, the tire pressures are a bit out. Yeah, we went 6/10 up on that lap. It was there. Now, why don't I have a delta time? The fact that I don't have a delta time is distracting me. Oh, because we're 3 minutes into the lap. It hasn't counted me going over the line. What the hell? Why? I mean, definitely with the advice we got from the AI, it's definitely helped me make the changes I needed to calm it down. Can we do this in second? I guess it's doable. It takes a while for the power to build. Massive brakes there. I think that's why the car gets a little bit upset. Alright, let's see where we go. Not an ideal exit, but it'll do. Zero, 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 I'll take it. leave it too late. Yeah, we made it twitch. We made it twitch. I braked maybe half a meter later than usual. Ah, the difference. Fudge. Ah. Just because when I braked half a meter earlier before on a previous lap, it felt a little bit too early, and it felt like I could leave another half a meter or a meter, but no, not interested. Tire pressures are not quite there. The potential is there, it's just down to me now to string the lap together. I brake earlier for that corner, come off the power earlier. I've got a lot more chance of keeping the car stable through the corner at the beginning. Let's see what happens now. Just quickly using third gear to be a mechanical brake. You only have to get offline partially for any part of that complex and you're done for. Eisenhausen. Why? I didn't do my normal line through there, to be honest. I normally edge towards the middle of the track under braking, but I decided to keep it wide so to try and get a better exit out of the corner, and it just didn't want to know. I don't want to keep sticking to my traditional lines every single time because there may be improvement elsewhere by tweaking how I drive the lap. So you have to experiment and then just phase out the ones that don't work and keep the ones that do. I don't like this. It wasn't perfect, and I just tried to keep it as correct as possible, but we've lost a tenth and a half, nearly 2. See, here we were 2/10 up, now we're 2/10 down. So that's 4/10 loss, really. And we ain't getting that back. Can't squeeze any more time on this lap. I just braked lighter there. And it cost me even more time. Oh, this is annoying. It's not ideal to do that through there, but it gets me through it. Oh, we went a bit wide there. It not compensates, what's the word? The next corner. I don't know what the word is. Compromises. I just let go of the wheel, there was no point. Let's stick some new tyres on, these are fucked. I'm keeping the setup for now, except for the brakes. We need to change the brake bias. Okay. So dropping the aero down to 9 hasn't done any harm at all. Let's put this on 3.3 and see where we are. Yeah, we might get a race in as well. Yeah, little bits of differences gain damage yet. So I'll only run the outlap through here. It's a whole different perspective, and the field of view is different, I think. So the sensation of speed is completely different with this view for me. I think it is anyway. I don't know, it does feel different. Plenty of curbs there. Whoa. I wonder if maybe I should take that corner slightly wider so that the car's not turning in so tight. Right, that'll warm the tyres up, and there's no preventing it, there's no saving it. So now I'm starting my lap compromised. Awesome. Couldn't have asked for better. Hot tyres on the start of a new lap. Perfect. much and we upset the car too much and the lap is ruined already. I know we're not using the AI too much yet, but I haven't got too much to say to it. Although I don't mind experimenting with it. Telling it which corners my car is twitchy in. Maybe just refer to it as turn 11 and turn 12. Might have to test it first. Oh, I didn't test a new line through there. Never mind. Whoa. The brakes, hitting the brakes is really knocking my car out. I may have to go towards the rear on the brakes. I think timing these corners is the hardest part of the entire lap. Because if you enter that complex slightly offline, it will compromise the next one. And because that next one is compromised, the next turn will be compromised even more. And it's a snowball effect and you can't get out of it. You can't escape it. So, I'm just going to bring something up on the browser a second. I'm going to see if I can get a map of Silverstone with all of the corners named. But it has to be the current F1. Okay, so we've got Copse, Maggots, Beckett's, Chapel, Stowe, Vale and Club, which is the ones I actually did say that. And then obviously we're going to start finish. Okay. So what we have is this. Okay. All right. So Formula One starts here. However, GT3 starts here. So Copse is turn 1, where for Formula One, Abbey is turn 1. Okay. So I'm going to see if the AI knows the difference. And I'm going to tell it that my car, it's not so bad in Vale and Club now, but that I'm having trouble. This corner's not named. So I'm just going to say the 2 chicanes after Farm. And see if it knows where that is. And also Luffield. Through the entrance to the first corner into Luffield. Okay. So I'm going to need to put that map, I think, on a different page. Let me see what we can do here. If I save this image to my desktop as that, and then go blah, 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 blah. Switch back here for a moment. On the live stream, if I go plus image and then choose the track, it should be somewhere, but it isn't. No idea where it just saved it. Desktop. Oh, I hate this. Okay, what it's done is it's saved it out as a WebP file, which I hate because a lot of these programs that want to show images can't show those. So I'm going to have to now waste time converting it. So bear with me. I'm going to increase the size of the image while I'm doing it, because why not? Okay, and go File, Save As, JPEG. It's still pronounced GIF. Right, so we've got that, and that loads the file up there. Then we have it there. All right. So that doesn't help you because I now need to put ChatGPT up. So I want to ask it a question first to see if it knows. At Silverstone, in a GT3 race, what is turn 1 called? Cops. Awesome. Cool. What turn number is farm in Silverstone? I just want to know that it knows that the corner exists. Turn 7. Yeah, I don't think so. In GT3 racing, farm does not have a specific turn number designation. What turn number, okay, is farm if the race, sorry, in Silverstone, if the race grid is formed before cops. That's the only way I can think of phrasing it, because I don't know if is the straight called anything? No. Farm would be designated at turn 6. I don't think so. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe even 10. Okay. Right, so I'm experiencing oversteer in the tight left-hander after farm and through the entry of left field. Oh, it's not going me. It's giving me the same stuff again, is it? Tire pressures. That's a new one. Adjust rear tire pressures. Increasing the rear tire pressures slightly on can help improve rear end stability and reduce oversteer. However, avoid overinflating. I was hoping that it was going to give me something different. Excuse me. This is new. I can't adjust the front wing. So increase front rebound. Increasing the front rebound damping can help control weight transfer and reduce the tendency for the rear end to step out. So, okay. So again, it's concentrating on the diff and the ARBs, but also now increasing the front instead of the rear, which it told me last time. Interesting. Does it make a difference where you start the lap? Not in terms of the car balance, no, but it makes a difference in that the corner names or the corner numbers would be completely different. So, for example, what you see here is if you look at the bottom right of the map, you'll see Cops corner. Now, the corner before that, going anti-clockwise, the corner before Cops is Woodcut. Okay. Now, the starting grid for GT3 races is on that straight between Woodcut and Cops, making Cops turn 1. Okay, for a GT3 race. But GT3s start there. That's where Formula 1 used to have its starting grid. But now they moved it up to the top left of the map, which is in between Club and Abbey. So for Formula 1, Abbey would be turn 1. So if I'm going to talk to ChatGPT and say, I'm having issues in turn 7 and in turn 9, I need to know that it knows which one it is. If I say turn 7, I need to know that we're both on the same page as to what turn 7 is. And so that's why I referred to the corners by their name. But there are corners that don't have a name, which I wish there was. I wish they did. If you look, if you follow the Formula 1 start-finish around, you have Abbey in the middle top. You've got Abbey, and then you come down through Farm, and then you've got that tight right-hander, and then it's that next hairpin left, just before getting to Maggots and the Wellington Straight. That tight hairpin left that you see there, that's got no name, and I wish it bloody did. At least it hasn't got one on this map. And if you notice at the end of the lap, towards the end of the lap, left field consists of, it looks like the 2 corners. And so I guess the only way to describe it would be the entrance to beginning of left field, or the entrance to the second left field corner. So it's all about how you reference it. Like if I want to say turn 7 or turn 8, I need to make sure that ChatGPT is on the same page. I don't want it to think it's a different thing. So, different corner, yeah. So, on the top left of the map, where you have Vale and Club. They were the corners where the McLaren was really, really tricky. But I don't seem to be having too many problems through there now. They seem to be fairly sorted. I'm confident going into Vale that the car can hang on as long as I have the right line. Okay. What I'm not confident about is if it's going to stick in the two. Well, in farm, in the right hander in farm, it's going to be okay. It's the next left-hander tight hairpin. And I'm just wondering whether to take that a little bit wider. And Luffield at the end of the lap, towards the end of the lap, is kind of, it might not be a problem there. It might just be down to the way I hit the brakes before I turn into Luffield. I have to make sure I'm completely off the brakes before I make the initial turn in, because if I've still got the brakes on, yeah, it's not going to help. But starting the lap is Cops, and then we have the Maggots, Beckett's, Chapel complex, which you see me go through. Fourth gear, then third, then down to second. And it's that complex bit where you really have to nail it properly. And if you can exit Chapel nicely, then you can carry that time and that speed all the way up the hanger straight towards Stowe Corner. And you don't want to be losing time down there or down the Wellington Straight either, because any time lost coming out of the previous corners carries, you keep losing that time for the whole distance down the hanger straight, and there's nothing you can do to get it back. Okay, Jeffrey, have a good one, matey. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. The one before Village. Yeah, the one before Village. It's tight there. But I suppose I could go to ChatGPT and say, the corner before Village. I suppose so. But anyway, let's make a few changes. I think inherently the time is there in the car. It's just because we did have a lap that was kind of I nearly said 6 tenths up. I just haven't been able to replicate that. So it wants me to increase the front rebound. I'm just going to do a little on that one. And also on the preload, I'm prepared to step it up just a little more. But brakes. Where is it here? I'm going to bring that down just a tad. Oh, why can't I have 55.5? Oh, I see. So 55.4 then. I wonder if I can reduce aero even more. Well, interesting. Maybe I should just test the car as it is first and see where we are. We're 6 tenths off our best time, and I feel that I should be closer by now. Oh, timetables. So, yeah, I was 2 tenths up here, so we could have had a 2:03.3 so far. All the red laps are invalid ones. So on my best lap, I did set the two fastest, well, the fastest first and last sector, but sector 3, not ideal. I wonder if we set faster lap times on the invalid ones. So a 36.270, I don't think I've beaten that one. Oh, 36.245, so slightly. A 54.4. Sorry, 52.4, Jesus. Yeah, I don't think so. Got to make sure that the invalid lap sector is not one because we went off track. A 34.6 here. I've got a 35.4, got a 35.4, 35.3. There's consistency there somehow. I think the least consistent is my middle sector. 36.2, 36.3, 36.3. I mean, these two first sectors were within 55 thousandths of a second of each other. 36.7, 36.2. So we can be consistent in sector 1, which is Maggots, Beckett's, and Chapel, but it's Maggots, Beckett's, and I don't know why. I've just gone blank. It is Chapel. Did I say Chapel? Maggots, Beckett's, Chapel. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. All right, so I can take out more fuel, but actually, no. So we're able to run a lower traction control, a little bit less wing, and the rear end is okay. It's just two corners we need to maybe drive them differently just to adapt. Maybe the driving style rather than changing the setup. I don't know how much ChatGPT can be relied on, but there you have it. See, I want to clip that inside curb really, because now I'm drifting too far out. So it is, the car is a little bit light through there on the rear, but it is controllable, so I'm not too concerned on it. Here as well, you want the front end to bite in through that corner really, really well, and it'll do it sometimes, but if you get the braking point wrong, no bite. So slightly wider entry, just to stop the car from spinning too much. And now we're going down the woodland straight, or whatever it's called, yeah. Okay, now those two corners of Luffield, this is them. This is, I don't know where there's supposed to be a straight there, but this is Luffield. Okay. Through Woodcut, and now into Copse Corner coming up next. We bulked the lap already, but my tyre pressures are not up. So Maggots and Beckett's and Chapel. To the hangar straight. I think there's an app you can get, or a program you can get, where it'll put the names of the corners on the screen as you go past them. Into Stowe Corner in the wrong gear, and then I think this is Vale. Was that Abbey we went through? I don't know. Take care, GD. Have fun, mate. I wonder if my car's enough to compete in a race with. hooligan mode. Let's see what we can do. I know it's not ideal, is it? I need a better solution through there. I can get away with no second gear there. Well, we're not down on time, so that's something. Trust me, sometimes when to brake is just completely instinctual. I don't sometimes mark it. Where did all that time go? Fudging Nora. We lost a crap load through that corner. Should have kept my mouth shut. I thought we did good round that last corner, but we lost even more time. Jesus Christ. See, if I stick in fourth gear, look, I can't hold the corner at all. And what I did there was I thought, instead of dipping into third gear, brake a little earlier and stay in fourth. And yeah, it didn't work. Not even close. So that 0.38 that we're up already doesn't count for jack. In fact, I'm going to wipe it off the board. There we go. My tires are wearing already, or they're overheating. You can see the color of the tires, they're not quite where they need to be. The left hand side is, I don't know, too hot or worn. It's not good conditions for a quick hot lap, let's put it that way. Right, so definitely going to be third gear here. I think the car's drifting out too much through there. To the beginning of the complex. Maggots, Beckett's, and Chapel is called the complex. And the entrance to the complex is just From when I go from 4th down to 3rd, that's when I'm losing position. Or is it 5th to 4th? So there's a left. Yeah, and then I drop to 4th for the right-hander. And it's at that right-hander where when I exit, I'm too far to the left. It's not steering through there quite as much as I'd like it to. I'm a bit confused with what ChatGPT was telling me. Because it was telling me to increase the rear to counter oversteer, but all my sim racing experience taught me that if you want a car that oversteers, then you go low on the front and high on the back, and that's going to give you oversteer. If you want understeer, then it's that way around. So I don't know why it was asking me to increase the rear anti-roll bar. But it's not really the problem anymore. I think I need to decrease. Oh, I frigging wish that every time I click these arrows it didn't jump twice. Ugh, it's a little thing they need to fix in one of their patches, just to put a buffer delay in there. Right, so I don't know if I've still got ChatGPT open. Yeah, I do. I'm going to ask it a question off screen because I am. Okay. Yeah, so exactly. Softening the front anti-roll bar increases front end grip, but you get increased body roll, which does help grip a little bit anyway, but you get reduced stability. Okay. So I think I've already put it down to 5, haven't I? It was at 6 before, right? No, it wasn't. Let's go down to 4 then. It's just a minor tweak. I just need a little bit more grip on the front. I'm gonna try rear wing 8 and see where we're at. If I can make the car grip into some of the corners better at the front, it may serve to help me greatly. Now I need to find you guys chat again. I know you're there somewhere. I don't know where you guys are. Oh, there you are. I got you. Yes, hello chat. Alright, so we'll have this last run, and if it helps, great, and then we'll have a little race and see where we end up. testing the limits in some of these corners. Yeah, it takes me too long to get through the corner if I don't run it tight, so I have to keep it tight, because it is such a tight corner that if I go wide, I'm off the power for too long. Okay, we can't go too hooligan, we have to keep it smooth. Was better. Didn't want to use second, had no choice. And we lost the 2/10 that we had, so screw that. Pushing like hell. We lost 2/10 and I've got it back again. So I gained 4/10 in that small space. Oh, come on, Rusty, you've got the time. Don't mess this up, and it's the best lap you've ever done. Twitch. Did we hold it? Yeah, 3/4 of a second. I wish it had been 8/10. Boom! Fastest time ever by a 1.4, something like that. See the lap time, it says 8:15 at the end. Before it said 9:50 was my fastest time, so it's a 1/10 and a bit quicker. Yes, sir. Changing the rear wing and making those front anti-roll bar change, it got me through the Maggots-Beckett's complex nicely, and then and I lost 2/10 on that lap, which I made back up and then got 2/10 up again. So potentially that could have been a 2026, which would have made us 3/10 quicker. I'm happy with that. So, is this the lap? I guess it must be. Yeah, my exit out of Maggots was great. The anti-roll bar and the rear wing, I guess, combined just made that slight change, which helped me not lose much time. So it's just exiting here. You see, I had space to my left still to maneuver, which was perfect. Switched into second gear there, which I didn't want to do. AI for the win then. Well, kind of. Let's put it this way. It did, I started with a default aggressive setup, and following its instructions, it hasn't hindered me. So I guess if you're a newbie, maybe... Oh, you see there? How was that lap time valid? Oh, that cost me, man. I lost time there. Let's go back a second. That was vicious. Oh, how did that time stay valid? I had all 4 wheels off. That was absolutely vicious. That was nasty. Yeah, because the back end, look, if you see it in slow motion, the back end, look at the back end sliding. And I had to correct it. And so it made me slide out a bit more. How was that valid? Wow, but it was. Yeah, I did get a twitch through there indeed, I remember. But I just had to keep pushing. And then this is where, through here, is where we got the 2/10 back somehow. Using up all the track, all the curb. In we go. That wasn't too shabby. That was right on the edge as well. And then I braked a little bit later here because I knew I could get away with it because I did on a previous lap. And then I was just hoping not to lose time through here. And we didn't. We were about 7/10 up at this point, I think. 8/10 at one point, I think, but I think we lost, yeah, half a tenth somewhere between now and the end of the lap. I got a little twitch through here as well, but I had to keep pushing. I couldn't, you know, panic or back off because my time was there. I mean, those changes with the rear wing and the front ARB were, the front ARB was completely my doing. It wasn't the AI's doing. But one thing I will do is save the setup. And I think if we drain out, because we've got about 10 laps fuel in there, if we drain out half of that fuel, we could probably, if we get a perfect lap, we'll set an even faster lap time. And if we gain the 2/10 back as well, it's all to play for. So I'm going to put down McLaren 720. I think it's 720S, but who's going to mind? 720 GT3 Evo, and then it's a Chat GPT assist. Oh, it won't let me do it. So I'm just going to put AI. No, because AI setup might make me think it's not for me. I need a Q in there. Yep, dash Q. So it's basically for my qualifying setup. And the car is handling pretty well. It should be easier to improve a setup on a car that's less tricky on the rear end. Because this one certainly is. So using the setup that we have, we still need, if we're going to race, we still need to change the tire pressures so that they will be suitable for a race. That shouldn't be too difficult. And we're also going to need fuel. Now, I do I have it here? I must have it here. Yes, I have a fuel calculator, guys. Oh yeah. And I'll show it to you. So let's do a race. So we'll just quit out of here. We'll do just a quick 20-minute race or something like that. Oh. See, I knew the lap was there in the setup. I just kept making mistakes and stuff. But yeah, the time was there. But I think those final tweaks really made the difference. It just prevented me from losing time in places where I was losing time before. So we want quick race, and we want oh, this is the not the length of the... So what should we do? 6 p.m., 1800 hours, and we'll bring it down to 20 minutes. Starting position, you know what, randomize me. We're going to keep it on the higher 92. I normally race at 90, but we'll keep it at 92. Aggressiveness we turn down. Single make, yes. GT3 on. And Silverstone, I'm not going to get into wet weather because I've spent too much time setting up for the dry. Now, this personal best, I think it would have been nice if it had changed already. Seeing as how I have set a quicker one, I'm sure on the next time I run the game it'll change. It better. I want to find out now. Bear with me, guys. It'll remember everything I've just done. What I like about this game, it does remember your settings. Okay. So yeah, it was updated today. I think we got another 700 and where are you? 745 megabytes setup, and it looks there's another scheduled update for No Man's Sky, 7.5 gig again. Right, so we'll do a little racy race and see what happens. Let's see if it's updated my fastest lap. I hope so, because it was valid. I do like the intro to this. If I'm right, I don't think they enhanced any of the graphics on this video. I think it is as you get it in the game. That sun looks incredible though. Yeah, nighttime in the rain. Ugh. Freak show. I'd be calling for a red flag. Alright, so here's our settings. Yes, we have that thing is updated. Okay, let's go. So we knocked a 10th off. It's okay. Now then, let me jump in to the fuel estimator. Oh, but before we do that, let's jump into setup. Go clickety, then ChatGPT load. Okay, that's the one we're using. Into current setup, into fuel, and it's estimating 3.55. I don't know how many liters the tank is, 120. Not that it makes a difference for the fuel calculation. So I'm going to run the fuel calculator and you guys are going to see it. Guys can see it. I've got it in dark mode, so I hope you guys can see it. You should be able to. Let me just change the Firefox screen so it's showing me the right one. Alright, so this is so good. Saves me having to do it. I even tried to tell ChatGPT how to work out the fuel, and I kind of made it work, but it kept doing algorithms where it was calculating lap times in seconds as opposed to minutes and seconds, and it was, for some reason, it was throwing out its calculations. And when I told it, stop calculating seconds, calculate minutes instead, and then it apologized and it did that, and then it got the right amount. And then I said, don't forget to always round up, because this fuel estimator will take the fuel that you need. Let's say it's 33.4, and it will round it up to 34. That you want to be doing that. You don't want to round down, and that's what this does. And I had to try and tell ChatGPT, keep rounding up. So we have a 20-minute race. The average lap time, well, I mean, what is it? I did a 208, but is that an average lap time? In the race with more fuel, it's probably going to be... Oh, I don't know. Dare I say 2 minutes 10 seconds? Total laps? I don't... See, if I adjust this, nothing happens. This is how many laps. It's already calculated based on these numbers. Fuel per lap is calculated at 3.55, but I hope it gets it right. I could pop it to 3.6 by rounding it up, and that way I'm good. But as I'm presuming it's already going to round up the fuel, I could go 3.6, couldn't I? Just round that up. Fuel tank capacity makes no difference whatsoever. So, total fuel needed is 36 litres. Fuel needed to final stint, 36 litres. What? Are you telling me I need 72 litres? I don't think so. No, because if you think about it, if it's 3.6 fuel per lap and it's 10 laps, then 36 is the obvious answer. So, that's what we're going to take, and we're going to, rely on the fuel thing. It's already set to 36. That was me messing around. So I'm going to put my brakes back to 2 because that's where they need to be for the race. Now, tires. Well, if we're going to go from a 26.2 to a 26.7, we need to add 0.5 onto all of these, I would say. Maybe 0.4 even. I don't know, were the pressures getting too hot before? Anyway, let's do 0.5. So this will be a 24.1. This will be a 24.7. This will be a 24, what was we adding? 25, so 24.8. And this will be a... Okay, so we've got the tire pressures slightly higher for the race because they need to last longer. Although, it's only a 20-minute race, so I'm going to bring these down a little. It will increase the wear, but we're not doing a 1-hour race. We're only doing 20 minutes. We could probably get away with qualifying pressures. Anyway, we have the fuel. We've got everything else that we want. I don't know where I am. 17th. Brilliant. Of course you'd put me near the back. All right. Dude, what's that one? Push it real good. That's the thing in my head, right? Yeah, let's push it. So I need to turn my engine on. Okay, 17th. So what we want to do is finish 17th or higher. Just not lose any places. Right, I'm warming my brakes. I'm using the brakes while I'm on the accelerator just to ride them, just to keep, so the brakes will be up to temperature for turn 1. Oh my god, I thought I was going to hit him. Okay, I couldn't turn it all. I couldn't turn it all, and I think I'm going to just check. Obviously the race is finished. But I'm going to check. I think the reason I wasn't able to turn into that corner was because there was an AI car making contact with me throughout. That's the only reason that something like that would happen. And by the time I got released, I was too slow and I was getting swarmed and hit. So yeah. Obviously a red flag and a restart. I made a damn good start as well. Oh, let's change the camera so we can get an idea of what's going on. If it'll change in time, there we go. Okay, so there you go. See, it just bulked me into the corner. My own teammate. What an idiot. What a plonker. Rodney. My own damn teammate. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to start my engine manually. Oh, we have a woof woof. If that's a sub, then thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Matt Taylor, thank you, Matt. Appreciate the sub. Didn't get as good a start there. Trying to stay out of everybody's way. Oh, we gained 3. I'm not going to push balls out here because the tires aren't ready. We're slipping all over the place here. I don't know why, but the car was acting very strange there. It wasn't even my intention to overtake him there, just brake. Car's acting very different to what it did in practice. Cooler temperatures maybe because of the time of day? I don't know. Can't see the apex of the corner. Oh, I got him. I got just a good exit from there. Oh, you are way too slow through these corners, buddy. Back end is a little lively. Well, we made 4 places, and it's better than losing 4. Can I outdo him into cops? Yep. AI braking needs some work. I had to be conservative through there as I was offline. Oh, I had to be careful, these two going at it. Oh, we are twitchy at the back end. They stay alongside you through there, eh? Wow. Doesn't even feel like it's physically possible when you have the inside line. No, they do. We're offline. Yeah, I got knocked offline in one corner and it compromised me for the next. car doesn't feel the same. Maybe it's the extra fuel, I don't know. Oh, I'm constantly having to fight to save the car from spinning, and so I can't make forward progress when that's happening. Now we're going backwards now. The amount of time we lost in that lap can be measured with a calendar. Yeah, the back end is loose as hell. Oh, we're just spinning under braking. Yeah, just under braking. The whole thing just went round. Well, we're back down to where we started. Of course. It's where the cosmos wants me to be. Or worse. Jesus. Not for the weak-hearted, this car. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got 2 places back. Amazing how much oversteer this thing has. Hello, remember me? Thought I missed my brake point there. It wasn't ideal. Every time I gain places, there seems to be a mistake that comes out of the blue that puts me back. So this is the guy that we never got past. We've never been ahead of this guy before. Everybody else we have. Front left tyre pressure's a bit low. just holding on to the car for dear life. Now, do we have a change of 10th place? While you guys are fighting, I'm coming after you. Have you compromised each other? Oh, come on. It just took me, because I was running it tight around the corners, it just took me so long to get on the power. I had to wait. I needed him to be ahead of me so I knew where he was, because while he's alongside I can't tell, and I'm too nervous that he's going to crash into me. We're probably busting all the invalid laps out on this. Oh, I can't believe how slow you go through there. I will chase you down and wreak my vengeance upon thee. As while I've got clear air, I don't have any AI to slow me down with their driving Miss Daisy braking. I'm coming after you, Klingman. I want your 10th spot. Wait, I posted a 2070? That's a second and a half quicker than my best ever. Isn't it? That can't be a legit lap. Don't know what happened there. Focus. Oh, this back end will not hold onto the track. It just won't. I got no rear end grip in these slow corners. Nothing. That curb knocked me out of the track, I think. We have 6 minutes to catch and pass this dweeb. probably don't have a single valid lap in this race, but that is not my concern at all. I really just do not care about that. Cannot prevent this back end from sliding out, so I don't know how I'm expected to catch up, keep up, pass, anything. Can't do it. It's fine in the fast corners, but in the slow ones I'm nowhere, absolutely nowhere. I spend 3 laps gaining time, which I lose in one corner. I'm not going to get him, am I? I don't know what's going on with the lap times here. How am I lapping 4 seconds quicker than what we did in practice? Sorry, Mr. Klingman, but I told you I was going to get you. But to be fair, that wasn't deliberate. I was just looking at my lap time. The fastest we managed in practice was a 208.1 or something like that. I've just done a 204.1. 4 seconds quicker. What in the Jesus' F is that all about? 4 seconds! On a car that is giving me grief in so many corners. What the hell? Something's not computing here. Has something gone wrong with the matrix? Is there a glitch? 4 seconds quicker. 4. No. Not even possible in the physical realm. But there it is. It would not have given me the purple fastest lap of the race if the lap was invalid. So it was a valid lap. And I'm so distracted by it that I'm not allowing myself to catch up to 9th place. So I'm just going to have to settle for 10th. What the hell's going on? 2 minutes 4. I must be missing something. Final lap. I don't think we can catch. I'll give it everything. We are quicker on this lap still, which is insane. I don't know how that's even happening. Don't see where we can do it. Oh. It's here or nothing. Oh, damn you. The car, it's the AI, man, they're just so slow around there. They go round at a certain slow speed, and then halfway through the corner, they go slower again. And I don't understand why. It nearly caught me out earlier in the race. But screw him. I think I would have got him anyway, to be honest. I would have stuck it round the... Well, stuck to him there and then just got round the outside. I don't know. I think I would have had half a chance to get him anyway. Because I was right on his arse there. So I think 9th is fair. I have no idea, Malcolm, what you mean by my corner entertainment. Corner entry is getting very conservative. Yeah, well, that's because probably because I'm talking. If that is the case, I don't know if it is the case, but the feel was good. Feel was perfect. But when you're distracted, you're distracted. Yeah, that car was not great at the back end, but what is going on? Where we're suddenly with more fuel on board. Actually, no, it's around the same fuel, isn't it? Yeah, it's about 3 litres more than we had in practice. And we did a 2:04.1. So, forget the invalid laps, screw those. All the white ones were lap times that were faster than practice, and the slowest one of the 4 was 3/10 quicker. And even these invalid ones, which is just minor infractions going over the curb a bit too much, that was faster, that was faster. And even then, this lap did not have all the fastest sectors. We were a 10th up here and 3/10 up there, so we had another 4/10 in the bag. No more. 890, 990, 090, 192. Yeah, half a second. If I'd put all my best sectors together, we would have had half a second. I would have been a 2:03.6. What? How? I think I did it on lap 8, right? Lap 8. So this is my fastest lap. I was expecting lap times of, you know, a couple of seconds slower than what we did in practice. I spend what, 2 hours and a half, 2 hours and a quarter in practice just to get a 208.1, and then I smash it with a 204.1 in the race. Help me understand. Is it because I was chasing somebody down and I had something to go for? And the car was twitchy as buggery in some corners. It cost me, I think it cost me a couple of places, I think, the amount of twitchiness that I had to contend with. I certainly would have had 8th. I don't know about 7th, to be honest, but I certainly would have had 8th. Oh, there's that Beamer. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit him. I didn't mean to hit any of the cars, to be honest. This is, yeah, well, the race is 6 PM, practice was, I think, midday. But even then, though, 4 seconds, though? 4? I mean, what, if we had, like, maybe cooler temperatures? 4 seconds is, like, yikes. I mean, I'll take it. Wow. Yeah, I was just going to pull out and get him under braking, but when I timed my pull out from behind him, he'd already braked. And then this dude, where are we? Okay, so I am there, so are we here? Yeah, so this car in front of me, a Mercedes I think it is, this guy, they just brake so early into these corners, into the last corner. No, corner before Luffield, whatever it is. Wow, again, just sliding. They go into the corner. Obviously you have to decelerate, and then they go into the corner, and midway into the corner they back off even more, and that caught me out. It's not by much, but I don't know if we'll be able to see it. So let's get the camera changed and we'll see if we can see it. Alright. So he's braking here, right? I'm ready for it, I'm braking as well. I'm trying to match him, yep, I'm matching his speed here. And then suddenly, oh, even slower. I wonder if we can go on board with the other dude. Guy in front. I don't know what he is. Is it 113? 113. Oh, can we go on board and see his speed through the corner? No, shite. Maybe my speed then, I guess, I don't know. Alright, so my speed is down at the bottom there, 153. Let's see if we can back this up a little. Go back 5 seconds. Alright, so we'll try and keep my speed on the screen. So, backing down. matching him. 129, 130, and then suddenly I break down to around 106. So I lost another 20 kilometers per hour before inevitably whacking into the back of the guy. I had no chance. Oh, we do see his speed. Cool. Cool. Let's see if he decelerates even more before he gets hit then. Okay, so this is his speed going through the corner. No, it's not there. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, it's there. There. So he's going through about the same as what I was, 130. And then he's backed it right down. Yeah, look. He was doing around, what, 95 when he got hit? Why did he lose from 120, which is, you can take that corner at 120 quite easily, I would say. But why did he back it down to 90? Let's see if we can get a better... There we go. Now the hand's out in the way. Okay, so he's downshifted to fourth, down to third, that's fine. Maybe second if he wants it. Yep, there it is. So there's... Yeah, he just kept slowing down. I was happy to take the corner at 120. Easily. Not even a sweat. You kind of mushed that one up, baby. See, we've got another view from the back. This one. Okay, so into the braking area. I'm trying to stay close behind him. Just there, perfect. I had his measure, and then suddenly... I know one thing, I wasn't accelerating. But we were nearly at the end of going through that corner. We were just about through it. So I don't get why he slowed down even more. It's an AI thing. It happened earlier in the race, but I managed to not hit the guy. And if you remember me saying at the time, I said, wow, they're really slow through here. Oh, let's say no. I want to save that replay. I wonder if I should... Yeah, it's taking inordinately long now. That's because of the playback speed. Oh, did you hear the sound of that engine go by? That's better. Well, he didn't get going again. Well, sorry, matey, but I didn't hit them intentionally, I promise. There's no satisfaction in that. I'd rather have taken him on the track. Yeah, well, I mean, that's okay, Malcolm. Everyone's, you know, I would say, you know, most people are going to be quicker than me. I'm no alien, never have been. I can't get past the speed. I wonder if when we come back out, it'll take the race time as being the new fastest lap. You know, 202. I knew something was wrong. I knew something couldn't be right for 4 seconds. I thought my personal best was a 208. It's a 202.8. Now it makes sense. See, my personal best is 2028. Yeah. Now it makes sense. Jesus. I was going to say 4 seconds? That's a glitch in the matrix. 100%. Yeah, 202. That was just using setup based off advice from the AI. And we know there's a couple of tenths, 2 or 3 tenths still on the table with that one. But yeah, there's more to come out of that. It's just a question of nailing the time. Jeez, I mean, yeah. If it had been 4 seconds quicker, I would have had no explanation for it at all. Nothing. No chance. So, why don't we just have a quick one? Different car, standard setup, pissing down with rain. So what we'll do here is we'll go and change the time to, I don't know, 100 million hours. I don't want it to be too dark, just kind of dusky thing. And then oops, the box below that one, this one. So enabled random weather, but I can't guarantee there's going to be rain, so let's have medium rain. I think medium rain probably still has some standing water as well. So, okay. And not this car. No, this thing in the rain. No, never gonna happen. Not on this planet. Yeah, probably not with the 488 Evo either. Nope. Quick as hell in a straight line, this thing. I mean, serious speed. Corners? Nah, it doesn't like them. So, Porsche 992 is nice. What do we take something different? What about the Audi R8? This isn't one I would normally pick, so let's pick it. That's not bad. What else you got? It's okay. For me. Oh yeah, the typical Audi sport colours. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. Marcus Winkelhock. Yeah, I know him. I know of him. Right, so we are starting. Should I leave the opponent at 92? That's, with no setup work, that's probably not a good idea. Let's just drop them down to 90. At 92, I mean, I'm just going to be falling backwards anyway, because we're just going to be using the default wet setup. Now, tire pressures in the rain, you need to be looking at around 30 psi for this, and I don't know if we're going to get there with these, but yeah, you need around 30 psi. So, I don't know what the average lap time is going to be. It's certainly going to be slower, and therefore less laps. So I could employ my fuel calculator again, but I don't know what the average lap time is going to be. But it cannot match the dry times. So I'm going to end up putting in more fuel than what I need. So we have a 20-minute race with an average lap time of 2 minutes. It's going to be way off, isn't it? So 2 minutes, 2 in the dry, in the wet. I don't know. I'm just going to go. I'm going to say 210 because I don't want to have too little fuel. Fuel per lap. It's only an estimation of 3.18 there, but I'm going to go 3.2. And the fuel needed is 32. Yep, because we're going slower, that seems about right. Because we needed 36 in the dry, so 4 litres less for going slower, and therefore saving a load more fuel. Makes sense to me. That's all I'm going to do. I ain't going to change anything else. And somehow I have a feeling that I'm going to wish this race was over the moment it starts. Right, I am 12th. Top 10 would be nice, but with this manky setup, okay, Audi R8 Evo. I don't know what you drive like, and I don't know what you feel like. Oh god, visibility like, nope. Please don't lock up ABS. Oh, the ABS is turned right up. Okay, we should be fine then. Oh, as soon as this goes, the amount of rain that's going to get up when this race gets underway. I'm having to guess where the corner is. Oh, so much traction control. Oh my god. I can't move. I couldn't move because of traction control. Car just wouldn't get off the ground. I'm going to turn down the traction just a little. I don't think we're so quick. It feels like the car wants to spin. Like, no, the car doesn't want to spin, but I'm thinking it does because I still think I'm in the McLaren. I'm not going to get given any room, am I? I was. Traction control is killing the exit speed. Absolutely. Oh, I hate this. I hate that you do 1 step forward and 5 back. It annoys me. You make progress, you get kicked back. You make progress, you get kicked back even more. Every time. Ah, que pesado, coño! Right. Oops. Engine. I don't have ignition. Car wouldn't fire up. Anyway, it did. See, at the beginning of the race, we just have to be super conservative. Not that much, I got caught out. You cannot swing over when I'm there, buddy. Recognize my space, Mr. Jaguar. I think the brake balance needs to go back a little. We'll see what happens. The AI is actually quite slow through the corners. I've reduced my traction control by a couple of steps, so it should be a bit more flaky on the back, but it's holding. And I went off because I looked down at my dash. I kept getting a blue box coming up on my dash, and I said to myself, I think that's the traction control. And so I looked down at the dash to confirm it was the traction control, and it was, and I went off the track. So we go again. And we keep going again until I get a good start. Again, we did not get ignition. What the hell? You're supposed to go past me, you freak of nature. I think my traction starts on 7 or 8, and I brought it down to 4. So it's half as much traction control as what the setup gave me, which is getting me out of the corners faster and giving me an advantage. Wow, how early that McLaren hit the brakes. Just getting better traction out of the corners because I don't have so much limiting on from the traction control. So sodden slow, Christ. I could probably send myself to the back of the grid and still win the race if I didn't keep, having the AI hit me all the time. They are ridiculously slow in the corners. Porsche is weaving. Oh, Assetto Corsa collision physics, what the fuck? Since when does how many people in their lives have crashed a real car? Look at my engine's off. How many guys, have you ever had a front end crash with, in real, where you just tapped the back of another car. Do you ever spin? I know it's raining, but it does it in the dry as well. It's ridiculous that a front to rear tap causes a spin. I don't understand. It wasn't complete front to end then. Let's take a look. We need to pause because it takes half an hour to get the camera that we want. Okay, let's see which way I can't remember which way I spin, but if anything, it should knock him into a spin, not me. I'm not at any strange angle. Okay, so that's just a little nudge. In reality, both of us should have just come out of that no problem, without any issues. Yeah. I have to question their collision physics. It's just not quite right. Where's it going to put me now? Because my engine switched off. I've got no ignition. Okay, so what we're going to do is go into options and engine start is going to go back to automatic. Take it out of my hands. And we're going to quit. Oh, I should have saved the... doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all, actually. And we're going to switch to light rain. So. That collision physics is so weird sometimes. R factor 2 suffers from this too. It doesn't comport with the real world sometimes. It's a weird thing. TC maximum. Okay, I'm happy to go with half. Okay, now I don't have to worry about the engine starting up. I don't have any... oh yeah, now I do. I didn't have any accelerator pedal. So 14. Okay, we're 2 places down, but we'll still try and get top 10. At least there's some visibility now. Gonna hit me, isn't he? Is he? No. I just waited for his brake lights and counted to 1, and then I braked. Bit easy at the moment. Got him round the outside. Already second place. This is too easy. Oh shite. Spoke too soon. Of course I should have kept my mouth shut. I should learn. What was that? Where did that spin come from? I don't understand why we spun when we got back on the track. I had no power. Oh, now we're changing for dry tires? Are you fucking kidding me? This is not supposed to be a dynamic race. My tires are getting so freaking hot. I don't know how to spit for I don't have the means to do it. Unless I pause. Can it be done under pause? Ah, you bastard. This is something I've never been able to do in Assetto Corsa, is change my pit settings on while I'm driving. I just don't have buttons, a button box. I don't have anything I can do it with. I don't have any assignments left on my wheel. I've only got keyboard assignments. See, it's got changed tires there. All right, let's lose the race and figure this fucking shit out. So why, if I have to come in for dry tires, why is this ghosted so I can't change it? Okay, there we go. So you have to use left and right arrows. Tire pressures, fuck knows. So I would need to press. How do you get that off now? U. So I go into P. Come down. And then I have to change like that. Okay. Now, the keyboard is behind my steering wheel, and to access it, I have to lean forward with my chest touching the wheel. But when I'm driving, I'm sat back in my chair. So I don't know how to do this. And we're not gonna, I probably won't need to do it now, because the next race that we set up isn't going to have these conditions. So that's ABS on the hat key, and that's engine mapping on the hat key. I'm going to need to assign 5 buttons on my wheel, and I don't have them. It'd be nice if the wheel had a qualifier key, like a shift or a control or something. I wonder how to get around this. Maybe an app you can run on a tablet or a phone that can simulate button presses. I could change it so it's light rain throughout the race. That's not a problem. That's a piece of piss. I could do that. But I've never been able to solve this Rubik's puzzle of changing setup requests during racing. It's an overwhelming thing to do anyway. But it would be nice if there was an active pause, you know, obviously not in multiplayer because that's stupid. But in single player, like you could do a pause and it would just pause not here, but pause here, so that this can be moved until you're ready and then you unpause. Okay, there may be another way though. There may be another way. If I... Can I go to restart? Yeah, I can. As long as I get my garage. Okay, so if I go into setup and go to wet preset and confirm. Ah, right. Now this is different. So what I could have done here was looked at the race, 20 minutes, and it says here in 30 minutes it'll still be raining. So this race isn't going to dry out. But let's pretend that after 10 minutes it was going to be dry. So what I would do here is go to strategy, pick a pit stop, pick my tires and my pressures. I think these are way too high. These are freakishly too high. So, and it would be on a wet track, so the track would be cold. So we want to get them somewhere near their current pressures, I would say, maybe. Maybe here. Obviously you would have done your homework in practice by running dry laps. And I would run something like that, based on the weather forecast. And then I don't have to fuck around with the menu, I can just pit and it will do this automatically. And also, I would probably still run with race fuel full to finish the race, as opposed to thinking, well, if I'm going to make a pit stop after 10 minutes, I might as well run with 15 litres of fuel and then add another 17 afterwards. But that costs you time. So, I would probably run something like this, but now we're in a situation where it's going to stay wet. So, that's a shame that the track did that. And these pressures, I'm curious to hear, because as I said, you want to be running 30s, PSI of 30. If I put it 2 PSI down at the start, I don't know, it's frustrating, that race, that last one, because I was about to take the lead, and it would have been great to pit it in like 6th, 7th or 11th place on, like, there was people pitting for dries when it was optimum, and I had to go around another lap while it was still wet or damp, so I was kind of at risk of being undercut, and that was a cool moment, but I just didn't get to enjoy it because I don't have the buttons. Anyway, let's roll the tape back and go one last time. Hopefully it'll stay, hopefully the weather forecast is correct and it will stay raining. Okay, my wheel was turned in the wrong place. It felt like it was central. Which just shows how little friction there is on the wheel, but it doesn't return to center. Compromised by the Ferrari, but that's because I didn't get as good a start as I should have. And we're already in the 30 psi. That means we're going to be running too hot. Or too much pressure, I should say. I cannot believe how early he braked. Jesus. We need to put the AI back up. Honestly. Yep. You choose 90 or 180 degrees. You pick. Alright guys. Enough. Get the downshift going there. Yes, car, I understand you want to spin, I know. I get the message. Now they're all pitting. So are you telling me that slick tyres are optimum on a track where it's still raining? See, now that menu doesn't make sense to me. It's missing the tyre option. Ah. But are the dries optimal? Did it tell me that? Too busy looking at the information on the pit board to concentrate on my pace. I need to get up to the back of this guy because I want to see how much rain the back of his car is spitting up. It is still wet, but our tyres are getting hot as crap. I know you want to spin there, you told me last time. Well, I don't know, I got put off by that guy pitting. I don't know whether it was the right thing to do or not. if that guy in front is third place, Jesus, look how far ahead first place is. Do we have an incident or something to get that far behind? Giving you room, boy, I'm giving you room. Why did you attack me into this corner? There's no way you're going to be quicker. I think we're quicker than the two cars in front, but I'm not sure if there's enough time left. 10.3 seconds to the leader. I don't know how much we can rip off of that. That was late, Rusty, that was late. It's funny, isn't it, that when you get a car that has the rear end go out and you counter that slide, it always jackknifes around the corner. It's like, no matter how little you counter steer to catch it, it's as if it's like way too much. Like you've counter steered way too much. And now instead of being 9.5 seconds behind, now we're 17 seconds behind. So, yeah, fighting a losing battle. Which is a shame because we are much, much faster than anybody on the track by a country mile. But these mistakes, well, you can have the fastest car on the planet, but if you make mistakes or slip off or whatever, makes no odds. Having the fastest car won't help you in any shape, way or form. We're gonna need to be, I don't know how many laps are left. I reckon we're going to need to be about 3 to 4 seconds a lap faster to win, and that's not going to happen. So as we cross the line, assuming we get a clean lap, we are 15 seconds behind. Fuck it, you know, it's just, fuck it. It's like, it's the same shit. 1 step forward, 6 steps back. I want to just have a race where that's not the case. And, I don't know, it seems like it's too much to ask just to have a race that's incident-free for 20 minutes. Not necessarily incident-free, but one where I'm not having all my efforts unrewarded like you would find in a community goal for the dangerous, those kind of things. See, that was a front to back bump that had no issues. That's how they should be. Dry tires optimum. I don't believe you. I'm staying out. Okay, so if I do pit, it'll put the dries on. Right now, it's wet. It looks like it's going to stay wet. We'll see how these tires perform. Although I'll probably find out too late by slipping off. The time they're going to lose in the pits, can they really gain it back on a damp track? It's still raining. I'm not so sure. I tried to avoid you. I could do nothing because I went on the grass. So I gave you every opportunity to stay in front. So don't complain. Okay, the reason the car is doing this under braking has got to be down to brake balance. There's no other explanation for it, and it may be, I don't know if it's too much front or too much rear. In the wet, you go backwards on the brake bias, and we have a lot of front on at the moment. But when the car reacts the way it does under braking, the tendency is to go forward on the front to the front brakes. There's me and the leader that have stayed out. Maybe I'll pit. Let's put it this way, if the leader pits, I'm coming in. My lap time is a 2:17.2 so far. But this is on to be quicker. Estimated 2:16.0 at the moment. A question of how fast can I go on the slicks, and if I don't position my car correctly in the pits, which I likely won't, I'm going to lose a bag of time. My predicted lap time is a 2:15 now. One thing, my tires aren't going to get cooler. 2:11 is the lap time coming up now. 6 seconds quicker. Do I dare go another lap? Staying out, leader staying out. Not that he knows anything special, but I'm going to finish the lap. If I pit, there's not enough time left to catch him. Okay, that brake balance forward that I did was a good thing. The car's not trying to swap ends every time I brake now. Do I pit? I'll come out like 30 seconds behind him, at least. I'm gonna need 5 or 6 seconds a lap faster afterwards. I kind of want him to stay in front because I want to pit if he does. And stay out if he stays out. I don't know. What I need is the pit window taken off, replaced with the times. I want to see if people behind me are closing in. Yeah, they are. Huge time. Yeah, they are closing in big time. And I won't be able to hold their speed off for 11 minutes. No way. I think those pressures are too high. I think the pressures are too high. But we are on a cold track, so don't you dare tell me that wets are optimal when I get out the pits. We may have left this for too long. Okay, dry tires. Oh, this is excruciating. We're fourth, but for how long? We've just had a few guys cross the line. So testing the waters then with slick tires, you bugger. I think we lost a few places. I should have took the pit board off earlier to see if what the guys behind me were doing in terms of lap times, if they were closing me down. And yeah, they were. So I believe, apart from the leader, everybody in front of me is on dries and has already pitted. Right, I think. Or is it the case that these two in front haven't? Because the gap after these two is massive. So these two guys may still be on wets. I wish the timings told me. Don't know why I bothered looking down at the lap times there. I was on an outlap. Would have made no sense. The leaders are gone, uncatchable by a country mile, because they pitted at the right time and I didn't. This is what I don't have any experience of racing in light rain, in these, you know, where slick tires can be optimal. I don't normally race in Assetto like this. Yeah, so I'm just really winging it, really. No rain being spat up from the back of the tires. Oh, he hit me. He freaking fucking hit me. What an arsehole. That's a 5-second penalty, or it should be. Something they don't do in this game is dish out penalties for AI. As far as I know. Should have done a longer race, like an hour. Leader is still the guy who didn't pit, I believe, and he's a country mile ahead, and he must be still on wet tires, so what the hell? Maybe staying out was the right move. It seems it was. My tire pressures are like not even in the same scale as where they need to be. Like if they should be oven ready, they're actually in the freezer. So this is our, if I don't fuck up, this is our finishing position. If the car doesn't mess me over as well. I have to put trust in the car, it's going to stay in a straight line, keep pointing the right way, and I don't trust it. Judging by how cold these slick tires are, I think wets was definitely the right move to stay on them and not pit. M. Campbell, who's in the lead, is the guy who didn't pit. And he's just put in, I don't know what he just put in, don't know. The guy in second place just did a 2:15. My last one was a 2:11, and this one's going to be 2:13. I mean, we are catching third, but there's no time left to do anything. Well, we started 14th, so we've gained 10 places. And on top of that, we did a bad pit strategy, so... yeah, it's not all bad. We are half a lap behind the leader. Interesting. Would have been interesting to have a replay system now like R Factor, where you can replay the race and then pause it at any point during the replay and then play live again from that point, which gives you the opportunity to make a different decision. And then, you know, instead of me coming in for dries, I can replay the race, but only this time, just before I pit, I take over the car and stay out, and then see what the result would have been that way. That's really cool. R Factor 2 does that, but Assetto is no, not at all. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the fucking keys. There we go. Right, I'm pretty sure I'm in at least first gear. I was in fourth, and I think I've come down 3 gears. Now where I am now, first. Oh, the engine's off. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? See that? Didn't even move. Cars built like tanks. Alright, well, 4th place was pretty good, all things considered. I don't know what was your fastest lap? 2:14.3. Oh, I blew that into the dust. Oh, well, maybe not legally. 2:14.0, because it reported I did a 2:11. 2:11, isn't it? Or was that just a predicted lap? Oh well, it was my belief that I had a 2:11. Or maybe I did. Yeah, there it is, 2:11.9, 2:11.3. It wasn't a legal lap, but it's not as if I time warped 6 seconds. Yeah, all illegal laps because of taking corners wide. So yeah, that was staying on the freaking... So everybody pitted in front of me, right? So we've got... Wait a minute! I was in second place behind Campbell, which means everybody else So the top 3 didn't pit, is this what we're saying? If you look at Campbell's times, none of them have included a pit stop, because they're all 215s, 214s. So he didn't pit. Klingman, the same, he didn't pit. I wonder if he started on dries. Nah. Taylor Smith, he didn't pit. I see. Now me, I pitted, and there it's the time, the 3:10. So, aha. I can't work out how to stay in the timetables. He pitted. He pitted early on. So, in other words, everybody who pitted for dries, I beat all those guys. The only people who came first, second and third were the ones who never pitted and stayed out on the wets. Well, I'll be dipped. I thought the 2 guys in front of me, Klingman and Taylor Smith, had pitted. I was catching them up, but they had some decent pace. That's interesting. So yeah, not pitting was the right move. And yet all the AI except the top 3 did it. Well, how about that? How about that, man? Jesus. That's kind of cool, though. Only 3 drivers braved it out. I wonder what random C generator it is that puts that into play. Okay. Yeah, okay. I will definitely be fiddling with ChatGPT with car setups and stuff at some other point. Just to see if I can tweak things or have it help me tweak things. And we'll see what happens from there. I honestly didn't think there that I'd beaten everybody who had pitted. I thought because I'd left my pit stop late, that I had allowed people who had pitted ahead of me to be quicker on their outlaps, and then, you know, if they were maybe 5 seconds behind me, they could have made up that 5 seconds on the dry tires. And I left it so late that when I came back out, they'd got in front of me, but that's called an undercut. But no, it wasn't the case. I stayed out and I left the pit stop fairly late. But I came out in front of all the other pit stoppers, so I must have been holding some good pace. And yet, the guy, I pitted because it looked as if the guy behind me on the see, now I'm confused now. The guy behind me was closing me down a little. I think I saw 13 point something seconds gap behind me, and then suddenly it was 11, and I thought, he's closing me down quick. That's why I pitted. But he hadn't pitted either. Oh, shit. Okay. Upshot being, TLDR is I should have stayed out on the wet tires. I will learn from this. So when the game tells me slick tires optimum, yeah, I'm probably not going to pay too much attention to that. Anyway, ChatGPT is a race engineer. Yeah, it doesn't not work, for want of a better way to say it. It doesn't not work. It kind of, it's there. it's not advising me on the wrong stuff. And some of the changes it suggested were kind of obvious to me anyway. But I wouldn't have thought about doing the rebounds and stuff because I don't tend to dabble in those suspension areas. But they didn't seem to do any harm. So yeah, maybe it is a thing. And who knows, in another race sim, I know there's one in beta right now being tested, which looks really good. I'm not sure about the car behavior too much at the moment, but the tracks look nice. 2 words, well, maybe more than 2 words. 2 points. One for this new game is called Rensport, okay? And 2 words, well, not 2 words, 2 points. 1, Nordschleife. Oh no, 3 points. Nordschleife. 2, written in Unreal Engine 5. I don't have to say any more, do I? And 3, mod support. Oh, baby. It's got all the ingredients. So I've seen Monza in Rensport and it looks very good. The trees and the foliage and everything looks very, very good. It really does. So it is in early beta right now. So it will be interesting to see what comes of that. But as I was saying about the engineer, it'd be cool if you could have AI that was your race engineer, but also with the ability to watch you perform on the track and then make, suggestions as you're driving, saying, you're not braking, you can brake later into this corner, or try clipping the apex more, or keep away from the curb. And then when you come in, the engineer knows the kind of setup changes to make or recommended setup changes based on how the car's behaving in your hands, so to speak. AI's gonna be there. It's gonna be in games, man. It's coming. And sim racing is gonna be a nice home for it as well. Definitely. Anyway, I'll leave you guys on that note, and I wish you all well, and thank you for being here as always. And I will be back when I am back. And I appreciate you guys' time, as always. So, Malcolm, keep on pushing those lap times, man. Keep going. And hey, maybe we can do a multiplayer sometime. That would be cool. Yeah, interesting. Guys, thank you. And I'm out. Ta-ta.